Thaddeus Archer.
Mr. O'Connor?
I've been told part of my LPW contract is to do some media appearances.
Yes.
Here I am, sir.
The Archer Report. Great job tonight. I'd like to just address the fact that my client and myself did interject ourselves into the end of your match. That being said, you did not witness the Sheik put his hands on my client. But I just don't want any bad blood between us before I end here. So, nonetheless, Thaddeus Archer III here with the Archer Report. I am here with Jack O'Connor, who had a great match against the Sheik Shabazz tonight. Didn't come out on top, but I'm just curious. You know, it's been a good 6 months, huh? You've been in LPW. You've established yourself here. But what does Jack O'Connor want? What are your goals? What do you want out of LPW?
I came to LPW because I was told, while traveling and wrestling and fighting wherever I could, that LPW has one of the best rosters in Western Canada. Now, lots of people come to these companies and the first thing they'll tell you is, I want to fight for the championship. I want to chase the rings.
I've heard it a lot.
I think a little differently. I want to let LPW management know, and I am also here to put the roster on notice. I am here to face the strongest opponents. I will take on anyone. You put an opponent in front of me, and they are in for a fight. And if you cannot meet the bar, I will run you over. Let the roster be warned. I am not here to mess around. I am here to fight.
Well, I can absolutely respect that. A true sportsman, a true athlete, really you're out for the love of the game.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Here to win and here to fight the strongest opponents possible.
Well, I see big things for Jack O'Connor here in LPW. Amazing night tonight. Catch us next month, LPW 51, live from the rec room. Thaddeus Archer III, Archer. Thaddeus Archer III here with the Archer Report, here with young Jack Swalder. Sorry, I know you're getting changed, but okay. I have to talk to you. I've been trying to find you because, quite honestly, not just this month, but like for the last 6 months, the Mad Lads have just focused on you and made your life a living hell. And I just want to know where your headspace is at. Like, what's happening now with the Mad Lads? What does Jax Wilder? How does Jax Wilder feel about the Mad Lads? I mean, I know you probably.
I don't know what to feel anymore. I don't know why I have been the sole target of those two assholes for the last 6 months. I don't know what I did to anger them or to incite their rage, but congratulations, you have incited mine. Because I am at a boiling point. I am at a point where I cannot take anymore. So I don't know what the LPW offices have for me this month, the next month, the last, I don't know how long. I have needed them myself. They have taken out my partners one by one by one, and I'm still here. And I'm here for a reason, because I am meant to kill the Mad Lads. So LPW offices, I don't know what you have for me. I need the Mad Lads.
Okay, well, Jax Wilder needs to get his hands on the Mad Lads. I'll obviously, they'll see the footage, the office. We'll let them know. I'm sure they know all too well. The fans know. I mean, your former, like you said, your tag team partners, multiple people that they've attacked, but they keep coming after you. Best of luck. Best of luck. You have gone through an absolute living hell. Jax Wilder looking to get his hands on the Mad Lads next month at LPW 31. Let's hope you can get a hold of one of them at the very least. This is Thaddeus Archer III, Archer.
Transition a little bit to being the Raw general manager.
Yep.
And I know you've said it 1,000 times. You said you're done. You're out the game. But your peer, Nick Aldis, made his return at SummerSlam. The itch, is it coming back? Are we bubbling up?
Let's make it 1,001.
Okay.
Now I want you to know, you didn't hear this because you walked in while I was doing another interview. Nope. I have answered this exact question 91 times today. This is going to be 92. Yeah. I have less than zero interest, and I'm going to stare directly into the camera when I say this. I hope the audio is picking this up. Less than zero interest in putting on my size 13 Stagecoach boots. I am 48 years old and have no desire to put spandex on. You at home do not need to see 48-year-old bald Caucasian Adam Pearce wearing tights in 2026 or beyond. This is something that will detach retinas. So we're going to say no,
Okay.
but we will not ever say never.
Okay, so if that never say never happened, what would your song be? Aldous famously got Oasis, which means the sky's the limit. You could have whatever you want if you came back.
So let me tell you a quick story about that.
Sure.
So they asked Nick, best case, any song on earth.
Mm-hmm.
He picks Oasis. Dude, now I'm talking to you, Nick, and we've had this conversation because I was there. And then we're rehearsing your entrance, and they play Oasis. Now, I was slightly offended, but I'm not a Brit, so I don't get it. I admit that I don't get it. But Oasis? Dude, what are we doing?
MRB, do you have any comments about your match tonight against T.Y. Jackson?
Do I have comments? For 60 minutes. 60 minutes. You know me, God's gift to wrestling, Michael Richard Blaze, your savior, the guy that did an infinity gauntlet for the Solary Children's Hospital, 8 hours straight. I have been in countless 60-minute matches in my career, and the litmus test, the test to show when you are a true, great professional wrestler, they say, is when you can go 60 minutes. Dr. Tom Pritchard, a guy that showed me a lot in my young career. He wrote a book about training the best professional wrestlers in the world, and his test was if you could go 60 minutes. Well, tonight, T.Y., you went 60 minutes with God's gift to wrestling. But, at the climax of it all, the most important thing, the last thing you need to remember, you can't beat me. And until you do, you cannot call yourself the best LPW Grand Champion in history. That's your savior.
Now, I'm sure at some point you're going to have to answer to Reid about that.
I just want to get our bases covered here, and this could be the Spencer. Clip this. Reid Matthews is done. He's retired. He's not coming back. It's just me now. Soon to be LPW Grand Championship. Soon to be my company. All right. Let's get that. Let's just make sure we are on the same page about that.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about your future. Well, we're going to talk about your future, but the end of the last show, T.Y. Jackson, Michael Richard Blaze go to a 60-minute time limit draw. And they're asking for 5
good
more
match.
minutes.
It was a good match.
Fantastic main event. Fantastic main event. They go the distance. They go Broadway. They go the time limit draw. They're asking for 5 more minutes so they can have a decisive winner to find out who the real grand champion is. And then you make your presence felt and you do what you do. And you do what you did.
What I said, nothing I said in there was a lie. Great match. I applauded both men, both warriors, right? And then I told Michael Richard Blaze, I was willing to let this slide. I was willing to let this match happen. Whoever wins, wins. And then I beat them. But he wanted 5 more minutes. He wanted to go more. And no, sir. I'm the number 1 contender. He stepped over me. He should have been there in the first place. So 5 more minutes? Absolutely not. So I told him, get back there. I'm going to handle business. And I didn't want to go down that way. Like, I just wanted to prove I was better than TY. That was the rec room. That was Spencer. That was some sort of police investigation. I don't know. But hey, what happened to TY? Hey. Shit happens, right?
progress report. Come on, Marz. Come on, we got history, Marz. I just want to talk to you about... Whoa.
Marz! Where do you think you're going, huh? Where do you think you're going? You're gonna do that to Reid! You're gonna do that to Reid and get away with it!
What's happening here?
Huh?
Okay, whoa, he's going, man. He's going. Just leave him. Let him go. Next month.
God!
Next month. Thaddeus Archer the third. For those
you know?
I didn't know. No, I was there trying to help Reid. For those not in the know, not last month, but the month prior to that, Reid Matthews was brutally attacked. Last month, Marz was brutally attacked. We found out tonight at the end of the main event that Marz the Specialist has orchestrated everything. He hurt his brother, his friend, his short king, Reid Matthews, and then faked it himself, all to get himself a shot at the LPW championship. I know you're upset, Jax.
My family, man!
He's like your friend. I know. You guys were partners. Jax Wilder's had a rough night. We've had a rough night here at LPW. Join us next month, LPW 51. We're going to see the follow. What happened? Why has Marz the Specialist chosen to do this? By Jackson, LPW Grand Champion, you just did 60 minutes to a draw out there with Michael Richard Blaze. How you feeling?
You know, I've always said it. It's no secret. Michael Richard Blaze has been a mentor to me over the past 6-7 years. He's mentored a lot of people here in LPW. He's mentored a lot of people here in Canada. The funny thing is, whether it was Sheik Shabazz, whether it was Michael Richard Blaze, it always seems like somebody from the past wants to come and take something from the future. And I get it. Michael Richard Blaze is a big name. There was a time when he ran this place, but now it's my time, and he just can't fathom watching me take his spot. I say I took him to his limits tonight, and he says I can't beat him. Well, if he would have had 5 more minutes, that outcome would have been in my favor. But of course, like it is every month, there's always something, there's always someone, there's always something that has to come and interrupt and ruin or shake up what's going on around here. And quite frankly, this one I didn't expect at all. I didn't expect Marz the Specialist to do what he did, but at this point, I'd be a fool to not believe that anybody is capable of doing that, because this title makes people do crazy things. And trust me, I'm one of them. I did those exact same things, so I don't blame Marz at all, but the unfortunate part for him is that he just lost a best friend, and he's also gonna lose the match for this LPW Grand Championship. He's gonna end up with nothing. And then I'm gonna get to Michael Richard Blaze, and I'm gonna beat him too. And I'm gonna keep proving why it's TY's time, and why TY is your champ.
I think I created a little something of a buzz around here, huh? But let me not get ahead of myself. Ladies and gentlemen, I ended the career of the thickness Reid Matthews. Oh, it feels so good to get off the chest, you know? Ooh, and TY, I really wish you could come on here and say, you know, my bad, you know, with what happened to you, and it was just a wrong place, wrong time sort of situation, right? But I just can't do that, because what happened to you, you got exactly what you deserved. It was justified, because you, TY, for years now, have been a liar. You've been lying to the people, the locker room, yourself. You've made this big falsity that you're championship material. You made the people chant. That should be a lie. And that's not to say that you aren't good, brother, because I think you're great. I think you're great because you love this. But I'm the best because I'm addicted to this. I'm addicted to being the best. I'm addicted to that championship. And I thought that was a feeling that you might understand, T.Y., because you, my friend, also have an addiction. You are adrenaline junkie. You are addicted to the risk. And lucky for you, I have a present. The biggest risk of them all, putting that title on the line against me. If you thought that what I did to my best friend was anything, what do you think I'm willing to do to you? T.Y., what's more dangerous than an addict who's looking to get his next fix?
Okay. I got a plan. For next month, I have a plan. We're gonna figure out exactly what ringside is.
Enough! Enough! Enough with the plans, enough with the schemes, enough! Enough of it! I've had it! I've had it with Larry. I've had it with this whole goddamn situation. I want to put this behind me once and for all. They want nobody at ringside. There's not going to be a soul at ringside. I don't want you guys even in the crowd. I don't want you guys watching the match. It's me versus Larry, last man standing, and I will show everybody that I am the best, that I am the true star of the goddamn Reds. I've had it. I've had it. I've had it with Larry. I'm done.
Gonna end it once and for all, just then.
Sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
I'm scared, Dean.
Listen, we'll start there since you're already seething. Last month, you had a chance to end this thing. It was a lumberjack match, you and Larry Woods. Let's settle the score. Let's finish it off. You had Thad paying the Nasty Boys, Nate Nixon and William Taylor. You had all sorts of hell break loose. You got in the face of Spencer Love, or he got in the face of you. We could have ended this last month at LPW 50 and put a bow on it, but we didn't get it done, so here we are. What happened last month?
Here we are. We are here again and again and again, and I'm sick of it. Larry won the match against Dean. I get it. He got his match against me, a lumberjack match, one he picked himself, by the way, and he couldn't get the job done. The match was over. It was over. We're supposed to be done, but no, Spencer Love just needs to stick his neck out there and make Lumberjack Larry so happy so he doesn't cry and whine and mope and be the little bitch that he can be. So guess what? Now we're in a last man standing match. Now we're in the last man standing match. And this is it. This is finally going to be over. It should have been over last month. I shouldn't have to be doing this. But here we are. Spencer wants it. Spencer's got it. And I hope to hell that he took out a nice insurance plan, because when Lumberjack Larry has to go to the hospital, when he's facing disability, when people look at his face, they're going to know exactly what he ended up in. And that is in the wrong side of history. And that is on the wrong side of Rich King.
Thaddeus Archer.
Mr. O'Connor?
I've been told part of my LPW contract is to do some media appearances.
Ah, yes.
Here I am, sir.
The Archer Report. Great job tonight. I'd like to just address the fact that my client and myself did interject ourselves into the end of your match. That being said, you did not witness the Sheik put his hands on my client. But I just don't want any bad blood between us before anything. So, nonetheless, that is Richard III here with the Archer Report. I am here with Jack O'Connor, who had a great match against the Sheik Shabazz tonight. Didn't come out on top, but I'm just curious. You know, it's been a good 6 months, huh? You've been in LPW. You've established yourself here. But what does Jack O'Connor want? What are your goals? What do you want out of LPW?
I came to LPW because I was told, while traveling and wrestling and fighting wherever I could, that LPW has one of the best rosters in Western Canada. Now, lots of people come to these companies and the first thing they'll tell you is, I want to fight for the championship, I want to chase the rings.
I've heard it a lot.
I think a little differently. I want to let LPW management know, and I am also here to put the roster on notice. I am here to face the strongest opponents. I will take on anyone. You put a opponent in front of me, and they are in for a fight. And if you cannot meet the bar, I will run you over. Let the roster be warned. I am not here to mess around. I am here to fight.
Well, I can absolutely respect that. A true sportsman, a true athlete. Really, you're out.
Edmonton, Alberta, Canada! How you doing, people? Does anybody else want to cheer for me before we start tonight's show? Oh, that was very nice. I wasn't even pandering for that. That's the nice part. Welcome, friends, fam, wrestling fans, to Love Pro Wrestling's 51st event. Welcome to the south side of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and welcome to the best goddamn wrestling you're gonna find in YEG. Can I get a hell yeah? Oh, we're have some fun tonight. I think there are a lot of you who have kids going back to school next week, so we're going to have a couple of bevies tonight, aren't we? Before we... You're beating me. Congratulations. I'll get there, I promise. However, and I'm going to jump around a little bit here, like Chris Cross once said, if you are going to have a couple of bevies tonight, hell yeah. That said, please ensure that each and every one of you guys have a safe ride home. We've got a hell of a lot of cool things coming up, not just tonight here on the south side of YEG, but over the next few months, over the millions. Over the millions. Over the millions! There we go, friends. It's been 4 years that we've been down here on the south side of Edmonton. I'd like to think you all know how to get loud here on a Friday night. Can I get a hell yeah? Thank you all for being here. My name is Spencer Love. I am your host, your maitre d', a phrase that I'm going to steal from my dad, who is here tonight. I will be tonight's Minister of Fun. So thank you all for being here on the south side. Has everybody had a good week? Are you ready for the best goddamn part of it? Tonight, friends, we end 2 years of history, 2 years of violence, 2 years of bitter bones between Rich King and Lumberjack Larry Woods. Your main event of the evening is a last man standing match. We're opening it up with a debut. Reishi is here from beautiful British Columbia, taking on Michael Richard Blaze in your opening contest, and that dick, Marz the Specialist, challenges for Pro Wrestling Grand Championship. Friends, fam, wrestling fans, I agree he doesn't deserve it in a lot of ways. I agree he does deserve it in some, and while I may not like the methods, I am an unbiased ring announcer. That's all I am. On top of your Minister of Fun. Come on. While I disagree with your opinion, I'll defend to the death your right to have it. No, it was fine. However, before we kickstart tonight, there are a few rules, regulations, and things that I know I usually get booed for here, but they're good things tonight. Yay! First and foremost, friends, we want to make sure that we recognize that we are on traditional Treaty 6 territory. The traditional ancestral territory of the Cree, the Dene, the Blackfoot, the Dakota Sioux, and the Métis of Regions 2, 3, and 4. The other thing that we always want to make sure is picture perfect, crystal clear, and 100% at the front of the minds here for each fan who comes out here for, well, another sold-out event at the Rec Room South Edmonton. You're going to hear some cursing. Now, I got called out by children last month, and rightfully so. So, tonight, friends, you're not going to hear any cursing from me. I mostly promise. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to try my best and have fun. I got called out by a kid again, and you're right to do so. I'm not going to say you aren't. However, and I know you can vouch for this too, right? If you're going to give me crap, I deserve it, but if we're going to do things right, I deserve that too, right? Are you okay if he gives me a hell yeah? Give me a hell yeah! What you're not going to hear from anyone here, whether it's our fans, whether it's myself, whether it's our ring announcers, myself, commentators, photographers, or anyone in between, is anything racist, sexist, homophobic, misogynistic, transphobic, anything that makes anyone feel less than, because you will be less a seat if we hear it, because you'll be the hell out of Love Pro Wrestling. As fast as I possibly can. Now, my dog got out the other day. I had to sprint for the first time, so let me tell you something, brother. That ain't that fast, I can promise you that. Professional wrestling, Ryan, you got a heck of a sign for it, is for who, friends, fam, wrestling fans? Everyone! There we go. Before we kickstart as well, too, I want to give a huge few shout-outs to a few new partners that we've got here at Love Pro Wrestling. So, to our friends at Sport 1440, thank you all for being here again tonight. Edmonton Sports Leader, y'all rule, and thank you for being a part of Love Pro Wrestling. To all of our fans here at the Rec Room South Edmonton, guys, Mike Carroll is absolutely killing it on Pokemon Yellow right now. And if you think he's great at Pokemon, then goddamn do we have the best techs in the business here at the Rec Room. So a huge shout out to Edmonton's home of professional wrestling. Mike's shaking his head. Why are you shaking your head? Cheer that man! Pikachu! 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 Again though guys, we want to make sure, come on, you're going to make me laugh and I'm only starting tonight. The other few things we want to recognize and the few partners we want to recognize here tonight. Again, a huge shout out to our friends at Booster Juice. Thank you all for everything. Over the past few months, we're psyched for 2027. And if we're psyched, y'all should be psyched. So stay tuned for a real cool announcement for our year end here tonight. A huge thank you as well to our friends at Faro. Thank you guys for being here as well too. This month, we are launching our brand new custom sandwich courtesy of the Mad Lads. I might not like what they do in the ring, but they are good human beings out of it. So, please make sure you support any of Faro's 4 locations here in Edmonton, because not only are you going to get a heck of a sandwich if you go tomorrow, like I probably will hungover, thank you guys, I appreciate it, but Starting next month, we are going to be doing a custom sandwich. $1 for every sandwich sold from Love Pro Wrestling's custom sandwiches are going to go directly towards Stace, the sexual assault center of Edmonton. So thank you guys for spearheading that. I'm excited to see you tomorrow for our Chef Beef again this week. So thank you. To our friends at the Edmonton Oil Kings, Kevin, you're looking handsome. That ain't surprising, but good to see you, brother. Thank you for being here. And a huge shout out, and this is the only time I'll do it, to our friends at Oilers Nation here tonight. Brett, Bortzy, it's good to see you. Bortzy, do you guys have a final count on how much you guys raised for Gregor's Garage today?
I believe it was around $8,000.
Give them a hell yeah!
Challenge accepted.
And a huge thank you as well to a couple more folks, and then I'll shut up. I promise I'll get to wrestling. Sound good? A huge shout out to our friends at the Art Gallery of Alberta. Thank you all for being here. Is it your first professional wrestling show for all of you tonight? I mean, regardless, I'm going to include you in this. Give all four of them a hell yeah! And last but not least, it's going to be real cheesy, but here's the big one for me. For the first time in nearly 2 years, we've got a major return to Love Pro Wrestling. Give a huge hell yeah for Ann Love. My mom is here! Dad's here too, whatever. Thank you for giving me my Christmas card. Now, have you heard enough of me tonight, friends? Are we ready to get down to business? I'm not a businessman, I am a businessman, and I want to get down to business. I'm real excited for this following contest scheduled for. You make things so gosh dang easy, guys, and I love each and every one of you. So, the following contest is scheduled for one fall! And will be refereed by PWA Hall of Famer, Mike the Fitzpatrick. Making their way to the ring first.
It is Friday, August the 28th, 2026, and we are live and free on YouTube for LPW number 51. My name is Big Bad Boris. I will be bringing you all of the action tonight. We have got an absolutely stacked lineup, and we are starting off hot with God's Gift to Wrestling, Michael Richard Blaze, taking on the debuting Dave Rishi from British Columbia. MRB, the longest reigning LPW Challenge champion in history, before being unseated a couple of months ago by Berat Gorani, who you will see in action a little bit later tonight, defending that title.
Making his way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, and representing the Clandestine Society. Weighing in 205 pounds, he is your savior. God's gift to wrestling, Michael Richard Blaze.
Dave Rishi competed last night on LPW CWS 39, picking up a loss against Marz the Specialist, who we will also see later on tonight, getting his shot at T.Y. Jackson and the LPW Grand Championship.
And his opponent.
And as we await the arrival of the Phoenix, Dave Rishi, LPW Tag Team titles on the line. The Mad Lads will defend the titles against the longest reigning LPW Tag Team champions, Ride or Die. Sheik Akbar Shabazz will be in action as well.
Making his way to the ring for his Love Pro Wrestling debut, hailing from Mumbai, India, representing the Lionsgate Dojo, he is the Phoenix, he is Rishi!
And in our main event tonight, this. Last man standing. Everybody barred from ringside. Lumberjack Larry Woods and Rich King. Last man standing. But right now we're set to get our opening contest underway. Michael the Fitzpatrick. Third man in the ring for our opening bout. Want to take a second to thank you for spending your Friday night with us here at LPW. We survive and thrive off your support, so thank you. Grab a beverage and a snack because you're in for an absolute banger of a night of professional wrestling. Dave Rishi, a product of the Lionsgate Dojo out of British Columbia, continually churning out amazing talents. Artemis Spencer, Nicole Matthews, and the rest of the crew. Rishi looking to escape that top wrist lock, but Blaze controlling that left arm. Rishi showing off that dexterity, that athleticism. Perhaps nobody in LPW more athletic than God's gift to wrestling. Michael Richard Blaze, former LPW Grand Champion in his own right. And they're just a sample. Extending the hand of respect. Massive forearm connects on the jaw of Blaze. Perhaps sportsmanship right out the window early on in our opening contest. Jax Wilder will be in action later on tonight, taking on the runway model Nick Shostastic. Blaze off the ropes, sidestepped. Beautiful sideline head scissors from Rishi. Sends Blaze into the corner, big forearm. And the second connects to LRP. Crumbling in the corner. Blaze able to avoid impact. Fires off Rishi to the opposite side, but again, that quickness, that athleticism, slithers out onto the apron and connects with that kick. Now Rishi up to the top, big cross body. Two. Blaze back to his feet, but up into that fireman's carry position. Leapfrog from Blaze. Nice leaping back elbow strike right on target. We saw Blaze involved last night in that Scramble Championship match, ultimately won and retained by Stephen Crow. MRB calling for that brainbuster. Rishi spins out, controls that arm, and those forearms and elbows very successful for him so far in this matchup. Blaze creates space, hits that running knee right under the jaw. Cross body of his own. The other two members of the Clandestine Society have an opportunity to regain their tag team titles later on. Northern Light suplex with the bridge. Rishi floats over into, he's going for the suplex, but Blaze hit that brainbuster on the knee. Rishi kicking out at 2. And it's a very, very short list of competitors who kicked out of that brainbuster on the knee.
I knew it was going to.
Blaze now looking to follow up. Hard stomp right to the side of the face. Going to go for the lateral press again. But again, Rishi out at 2. Blaze backs Rishi into the corner, looking to fire him off to the opposite side. He put everything he had into that whip. Dave Rishi hit that buckle hard. With his calling card, perhaps looking for that final consecration. Butterflies the arms. Rishi trying to escape. He knows what that's all about. Hard body shot from Blaze. He might be looking for that brainbuster on the knee again. Rishi with the Falcon Arrow. Muscle Blaze over. Hooks the leg. Blaze out at 2. Now the pendulum swinging towards Dave Rishi. Until then, spine on the pine and just dropping those hammer elbows. To the jaw. And Blaze snuffed out that comeback from Dave Rishi in a hurry. Rishi in the corner now, attempting to make his way to his feet. Reversing that whip, Blaze up and over, rolling through, big running forearm. Those elbows have been on point for Rishi all match. Into the backbreaker, into the backstabber. Clothesline over the top, sends Blaze down to the floor. Blaze up to his feet. Oh, Rishi caught him back around with that kick through the ropes. And now Rishi gonna follow Blaze outside down to the floor. He knows he can't win the match down there. Blaze back inside the ring. Rishi following. Blaze rolling back outside. Tripped him up using that ring apron. A veteran, crafty move from MRB, using the ring as a weapon. Series of kicks from God's gift to wrestling. Big knee lift sends Rishi into the corner. And now Blaze wedging the skull of Rishi underneath that turnbuckle. Hard kick right to the face. And it looks like Blaze might be loading up for another. Oh, perhaps not. Different idea. Inverted fireman's carry. goes Dave Rishi. Oh, Rishi able to kick Blaze off. Into the flipping pile driver. And that might just hit the reset button on this whole thing. Both competitors down. Not a lot of movement from either competitor, leaving it all in the ring in our opening contest here at LPW 51. Marz attacks. Blaze, handful of hair, fires in the right. To the midsection, those kicks successful for Blaze, like the forearms for Rishi. Oh, he went for another one. Into the gory special, tearing away at the pectorals and the shoulders. Shoulders down. Tremendous neck strength from Rishi, tremendous core strength. Unbelievable, into the sunset flip. 2. Almost got the victory. Oh, Blaze butterfly in the arms. Looking for that final consecration. Momentum carried Rishi through. Gory special again. Plants Rishi face first. 2. Very close again.
Both these guys. Both these guys. Both these guys.
Much to the dismay of God's gift to wrestling. Dave Rishi didn't travel all this way to take an L in his LPW debut. Blaze again, butterflies the arms, looking for that final consecration. Rishi landed on his feet. Sits out. Blaze fired that right shoulder off the canvas just in time. It's only our first match. Rishi trying to drag Blaze to his feet. Oh, point to the elbow, right on target. Blaze able to get free. Finley roll, and now Blaze ascending to a higher level. Oh, Rishi caught him with a right. Rishi following Blaze up onto that top rope. Very precarious position for both competitors. Beautiful Hurricane Rana from Dave Rishi. Sends MRB crashing down to the canvas. Oh, Blaze caught him coming in. 2. Almost stole the victory. And now shoulders of Blaze down. Bridge, tremendous show of power into the backslide. Oh, Blaze rolled through, able to duck that kick. Stacks up Dave Rishi. Big running forearm in the corner. Ooh, Blaze replies with the knee. Went for the crossbody, nothing but canvas. Again, tying up that arm. Lance MRB, back of his head, hit hard. Unable to get the 3. Maybe gonna try it again. Rolled up by Blaze. Charges the ropes. Hit that God's last gift, running knee. And now looking to lock in the final consecration. And MRP gets the win in our opening contest in LPW 51.
Your winner, God Gift to Wrestling, Michael Richard Blaze.
Now I gotta tell you, Dave Rishi's gonna leave Alberta with a couple of L's on his record, but an amazing showing. I mean, he had a tough draw with Marz the Specialist last night. And Michael Richard Blaze tonight. And I would love to see this young man back in LPW sooner than later. And you got to think MRP still has his sights set on the LPW Grand Championship after going 60 minutes with T.Y. Jackson last month. It solved nothing. Showing respect to his opponent, as is another sellout crowd here at the Rec Room.
No, one more for Rishi. We're Edmonton, Alberta. We're louder than that. I love you too. I love spending time with you. One more for Rishi. We're very proud, and I will always advertise that I believe and I know in my heart of hearts that Edmonton, Alberta, Canada has the best professional wrestling on the planet. Getting the opportunity to bring people out from beautiful British Columbia like a Rishi is always goddamn great, so thank you, Rishi. One more. Y'all want to see him back, right? If y'all have the opportunity, make sure you're not just supporting Love Pro Wrestling, at least for Edmonton, just support us. But make sure you're tuning in because Boom Pro Wrestling, WrestleCore, a ton of promotions out in BC, Ontario, everywhere in the meantime and the in-between time is doing some great times. So, if you've got the opportunity, follow them, but selfishly, maybe you can follow us wherever podcasts are played, videos are viewed, or awesome professional wrestling happens online. Follow us at Love Wrestling CA. That'd be appreciated. If you give me a thumbs up, you're all going to follow us, right? I know each of you individually, you all bought tickets. Enjoy your spam emails if you don't. We've got an unsubscribe option now, so we're legally covering our bases in ways that I previously wasn't, and thank you to the person who emailed me about it. If you are already following Love Wrestling online, wherever the internets happen, as the kids are saying nowadays, right? They're saying that? Is that what they're saying? That was a resounding no, and I know I'm just old. But if you are following us, then you know that we've got an event here in between our next show here at the Rec Room South Edmonton. I hope each and every one of you come down to beautiful downtown Edmonton, Alberta. I hope each and every one of you join us for a couple of days of free professional wrestling at the Purple City Music Festival. Come hang out. Y'all got a little gimmick on your seats because they've got a bigger budget than we do, so they can print advertising. Wow, good for them. But if you guys want to come check it out, on September 12th and 13th, we got a couple of events going on. You're getting great bands in between, not just outside of the block party where we're going to be, but there are 9 venues hosting music, and I think we all know that if we're great at pro wrestling, we're great at music, right? Hell yeah? Hell yeah! So come check it out. And in appreciation of us being at Purple City Music Festival, calm down, everybody. I know I've already excited you enough. But for one night only, here at Love Pro Wrestling's 51st event, can you guys believe we've had as many events as there are states? That was horrible. I'm so sorry. I do not believe it. I do not believe that one bit. But I made me laugh. I made me laugh, you guys. This is my promotion. I can say it. Only me, though.
This is the voice of God. Spencer,
Lord,
you're fired. The following contest is scheduled for one fall.
There was nowhere near enough enthusiasm there, Boris. And I was doing an introduction. Friends, fam, wrestling fans, please give a huge warm love pro wrestling welcome to the mascot for Purple City. Please welcome a special guest manager for one night only. Please welcome Nurple.
Yes. Oh, Nurple's teasing us. I hate when my Nurple gets teased. I love me some Nurple. The Purple City Music Festival is one of my favorite things that Love Pro Wrestling does every year. Right outside the Starlight Room in downtown Edmonton. Great bands, great wrestling, and free, so come on down and check it out.
We cannot say that. I was explicitly told. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry, Max, wherever you are. I do not endorse that. But Nurple, may I introduce your client? The following contest is scheduled for one fall! And will be refereed and Bryce!
Oh, poor Stu.
And will be refereed by STU Garvey. Making their way to the ring first.
Now, if I was Nurple, I'd be a little bit concerned, to be perfectly honest, because just about every partner that Jack Wilder's had has met some sort of untimely violence. But that has not deterred this young man, although it has pushed him to the brink of sanity.
By Nurple, hailing from Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, weighing at 192 pounds, he is Jack Wilder!
Jax Wilder also involved in that Scramble Championship match last night. Unfortunately came out on the losing end, which has pushed him a little bit more into the brink of chaos, but that's where Jax Wilder thrives.
And his opponent.
And he will go one-on-one with former Scramble champion, the Runaway Model, Nick Shostastic, also involved in the Scramble Championship match last night. Nick Shostastic.
Making his way to the ring from the runways of Milan, New York, and Japan. He is the Runaway Model, Nick Shostastic.
Oh, disrespect. Uncalled for. One of the most fashionable members of the LPW roster. And can absolutely get it done in the ring as well. Stuart Garvey set to be your referee for our second matchup. Jax Wilder with his own cheering section being led by Purple City Music Festival mascot Nurple. And Jax Wilder immediately caught Shostastic coming in and took control of that left arm, but just as quickly countered by the Runaway Model. Wilder trying to get to a rope. Instead, will use his athleticism. Still to come tonight. Tag team titles are on the line. The LPW Grand Championship on the line, and of course, in our main event, everyone banned from ringside, last man standing. We're finally gonna settle it between Lumberjack Larry Woods and the King of the North, Rich King. Nice leapfrog from Jax Wilder. Equal to the task is the runaway model. Seen an aggressive side of Shostastic in recent months here at LPW. Crisscross action now. Handspring from Shostastic, but nobody home. Wilder kicks the pins out from underneath. Oh, try to hyperextend that elbow. Oh, man. This is getting real aggressive and real personal real quick. And if I'm Nurple, I might want to get the hell out of Dodge. Shostastic buries the knee into the midsection.
This is what the people came to see.
Again, drives the knee into the ribs. Now, Mr. Love, I don't want to spend your money, but I'd love to see Dave Ricci back in an LPW ring sooner than later.
Well, now that I don't have a job after my comments earlier tonight, Boris, you can do whatever you want.
Sweet. Jax Wilder back to his feet, right into the clutches of Shostastic. Atomic drop. Almost sends Wilder over the top down to the floor, but instead hung up to dry. And those ropes, incredibly tight and incredibly tense. That's a great way to crack a rib. Shostastic now. Looking to slingshot Wilder again, right over that top rope. Incredibly painful. And definitely with all those knees we saw earlier targeting the abdomen and that rib area of Jax Wilder. And so far, that game plan, incredibly successful for Nick Shostastic. Fist right between the eyes of Jax Wilder. Wilder in a bad way in our second bout here at LPW 51. Wilder using that lower body to get those shoulders off the canvas. Again, another hard shot to that midsection area. Makes it incredibly painful to breathe. Shostastic off that middle rope and just pinpoint accuracy drove that elbow into Wilder, driving out all the air inside Wilder. Still able to get the shoulder up, but things are looking dicey for Jax Wilder. Trying to fight up from underneath with some shots to the midsection. of his own. Cut off by the runaway model. Again, targeting that rib area. Now into that submission. Stretching out the knee, stretching out that shoulder, stretching out that abdominal area as well. Stuart Garvey in position to see if he wants to give it up. Nurple trying to inspire Jax Wilder to try to get himself back into this thing. But that window is closing, and it's closing in a hurry. Muscling up, Jax Wilder. Trying to inspire Jax Wilder to get back in this thing, and now Shostak. Whoa, hang on a second here. I don't know if this is so wise on her. So it's not just a clever nickname. Squeezing the life out of the nipples of Jax Wilder, of Nick Shostak rather. Rights. Wilder coming to the aid of his one-night-only manager. You can see Wilder favoring that midsection, but going to ascend to that top turnbuckle anyway. Almost lost his footing. Big double stomp to Nick Shostak. And it appears the tide turning in the favor of Jax Wilder. Hard kick right to the chest. Picking up steam. But again, you can see him favoring that rib area. Every movement has to be incredibly painful for Wilder. Oh, caught the boot coming in. Big axe kick. Hard kick right to the ear. That rocked Shostak. I'm not sure if Shostak knows where he is. Hard elbow to the back of the head of the runaway model. There's the cover. And Jax Wilder picks up the W here at LPW 51. Perhaps working out some frustration, maybe getting the monkey off the back of Jax Wilder.
What an impressive victory, Jax. And you know, we all love the Ronnie James Dio meets the only surviving roadie from the Leonard Skinner plane crash. We love that one.
Too soon.
Oh my God. I think, you know what? Someone checked for this in my last colonoscopy. But it's going to be great to see you next month, Jax. Yeah, it's going to be great to see you out on the street with this tribute to polysporin over here. Oh, yeah. Trust me, I lived in the 80s. It was pretty close. Now, as you know, I am the personal and professional ring announcer for the greatest tag team ever. And it is my pleasure to introduce to you the Love Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Introducing first, weighing in at 165 pounds, he is the epitome of masculinity. He is the stash that loves to smash. He is Nasty Nate Nixon! And the other half of the Love Pro Wrestling Tag Team Champions, weighing in at 15 stone from Welland Garden City, United Kingdom, the dirtiest, meanest dog in the yard, the bully breed, white shirt, William Taylor!
The Mad Lads with their personal ring announcer. Canadian Goose Kyle Shaw still wearing an eye patch from that very barbed wire bat from the Nate event a couple of months ago. Jax cost them their chance to become Scramble champion last month. Taylor stomping that barbed wire bat into the back of Jax Wilder. Despicable actions from the Mad Lads, your LPW Tag Team Champions. All right, no, come on now.
No.
The bacon of Nurple.
Y'all are some of the Super Boys for sponsors, and you do that to a sponsor? I can excuse a lot. I ain't excusing that. Get in the ring. Get in the ring.
need some help here for Jax Wilder.
I've gone out of my way, you guys have earned opportunities. Why are you continuing to do this? Why are you continuing to do this? So, we're going to have a talk in the back. We're getting this over with. We're getting this over with right here, right now. The following contest is scheduled for one fall. For the Love Pro Wrestling Tag Team Championships. This match brought to you by the Edmonton Oil Kings will be refereed by Love Pro Wrestling Senior Official Judge Ben Homan. Champions, weighing in at 295 stone, fighting out of Lowen Garden City, UK, and representing Ball So Hard University. He is Nasty Nate Nixon. He is the Bully Breed, William Taylor. They are the Mad Lads.
Becoming customary around here, I can take my format and throw it out the window. But we're going to have our tag team championship match right now.
Making their way to the ring next, your challengers.
on the top, crossbody takes out both Mad Lads. Ben Ullman trying to get some order here. Good luck with that, pal. We're going to ring the bell and we're going to get to it. Man. Stephen Crow building up ahead of steam through the ropes. Into the third row. Taryn from accounting back in the ring. White shirt William Taylor hurled into her. Baseball slide to Nixon. Sends him back down to the floor. Cover from Crow. Hard kick between the shoulder blade. I gotta redo my whole format here. I don't know where we're going, what we're doing. But the Rhinestone Cowboy trying to last the 8 seconds on the back of white shirt William Taylor. Right into their corner. Hard knee and then the tag into the accounting department of the Clandestine Society. Tandem snapmare rolling through. Not so violent, but pretty gross. TFA unloading a series of rights to William Taylor. Oh, caught that clothesline. Oh, man, again, another hard right. Rocks one half of the tag team champions. Hung up over that middle rope. There's the tag to Crow. Now Crow charging the ropes. Drives the knees into the back. And right now, the Clandestine Society having their way with William Taylor. Nixon has made his way back to the corner of the Mad Lads. He wants in bad. Crow putting an end to that dream immediately. Oh, did he just spit? I think he spit. And Nate Nixon. Tag in to TFA, and she'll continue the chop parade. Quick tags in and out for Ride or Die, showing why they are the longest reigning tag team champions. And this is not a fun Friday night if you're white shirt William Taylor. I think Ride or Die trying to figure out who's legal now. I think they both. Judge Ben Ullman, I believe. Oh, wait, no, they're both going to get in. Taylor almost made it to the corner. Now he does. Make it to the corner to Nixon. Now Nixon, some of the heaviest hands in LPW. Oh, caught the boot of TFA. Fires in a hard chop of his own. Pops up Stephen Crow and drops the hammer. Careful, that screen's expensive. Taryn, series of kicks. Chops down, Nixon to size. Oh, she won't be going for that shining lizard, got caught by Nixon. Dumped with that Death Valley driver. And now the fun and games for Ride or Die have come to an end. Hard shot to the rib from Nixon now. Gonna send Taryn into enemy territory. Our first championship match of the evening still to come. The LPW Grand Championship on the line. The Challenge Championship as well. And of course, last man standing to cap off the evening. Nixon putting the hurt on Taryn. Stephen Crow doing his partner no favors, but you can understand his frustration. White shirt William Taylor looking to go to work. On territory counting again. Wisely sending her back into their corner. Sandwiched with that clothesline. There's the tag to Nixon. Fires Taryn into the buckle again. Nixon charging in right into the point of the elbow. Oh, TFA up to the middle, but she got caught and pulled right back down to the canvas and into those elbows. Oh, caught the boots. Oh, he tried to snap off that German suplex. TFA held on, but she got axed in the back of the head from Taylor. Crow coming in to his partner's aid. And it's breaking down the way we knew it would. Oh, series of elbows from Crow. Crow charging in. Oh, dumped onto his partner by the Mad Lads. And that knee right on the point of the jaw. Air raid crash from Nixon. TFA got the shoulders up, but right now the Mad Lads have things well in hand. Taryn back up to her feet, firing in elbows, trying to get out of the clutches of Nate Nixon. Oh, clothesline. Sends Taryn back down hard to the canvas. 2 count only, says Judge Ben Omen. Taryn needs to get out of that corner, out of that side of the ring, and she needs to do it fast. There's the tag to white shirt William Taylor, former champion of Salvation. Oh, caught his own partner right in the bicep with that knee. Again, TFA handling both members of the Mad Lads, trying to fight her way to her own corner. setting her sights on Richard William Taylor. Easy for me to say. Nice head scissors. And now the pendulum swinging back in the favor of the challengers. There's the tag to Stephen Crow. Hard kick. Springing up to the top rope, hit the knee. Former LPW Grand Champion. Oh, White Shirt caught that boot. Opened up that jaw for that shot. Man, what a show of power from William Taylor. Crow got the shoulder up. And now Taylor sending Crow back into that corner where he does not want to be. Tag into Nixon. What happened to that barbed wire bat? I'm hoping somebody took that thing far away from here. But right now the Mad Lads are getting it done without it. Opening up Stephen Crow for those chops. Oh man, that was gross and violent. Boot up, quickly up to that middle rope, cross body, but look at the power of Nasty Nate Nixon, maybe pound for pound, one of, if not the strongest competitors in LPW. Crow able to get the feet back down under him. Nate Nixon snaps off that German suplex. That rocked Stephen Crow. Nixon back in the ring. Got a hold of Crow. Last night at CWS 39, the Mad Lads successful in a contenders match against Dalton Cross and Atlas Raven. Two young students from the Clandestine Wrestling Society School. Right now they could be moments away from dispatching Ride or Die. Looking for that Super Buck Nasty. Crow landing on his feet. Big pump kick. Nice head scissors from the Rhinestone Cowboy. Oh, Nixon got low bridged out to the floor. Now Crow gonna try to get to that corner to tag, tearing from accounting. There's the tag. TFA is legal. She's handling both Mad Lads. Two for the price of one at LPW 51. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Series of kicks from Taryn. Shining Wizard on target. 2. Oh, Taylor. Able to kick out before the 3. Taylor into their corner. Taryn Charlotte in. Tag into Crow. And they're going to keep the onslaught going. Taylor got the boots up, but Crow was ready. Going to stack up. William Taylor in the corner. Tag in to Taryn from accounting, burying that knee right between the shoulder blades. And that's a receipt from earlier on tonight, or earlier on in this matchup, rather. Now both Mad Lads in that corner. And it is indeed boss time at LPW 51, and we could be seconds away from new champions. Nixon broke up that pinning attempt just in time. All 4 competitors in the ring. And now, Taryn looking to crunch the numbers. Countered by William Taylor. Meeting on the minds between the Mad Lads. And Nixon dumped over the top, down to the floor. And that leaves William Taylor to go it alone. From Stephen Crow. Crow trying to crunch the numbers on William Taylor. Is that the bell? Is that the bell? What's going on? Somebody get a camera. Get a camera over there. What is happening?
Your winners of this match.
Oh, come on, man.
And still LPW Tag Team Champions, the Mad Lads.
That's the personal ring announcer for the Mad Lads. He rang the bell. This match is not over. What the hell?
It's goddamn excuse me. Who do you think you are?
What is going on?
Who do you think you are? He is.
I mean, this match is not over. I think that personal ring announcer for the Mad Lads rang the bell. How the hell he got up into the production area? I don't. What's happening? Mad Lads with the super buck nasty. I don't even know what the hell to say to that. That's the biggest load of crap. The Mad
lot of sandwiches. You earned yourself a $1,000 fine. That's it.
Sometimes I feel like we can't have nice things here in Love Pro Wrestling. In the ring for, I assume, our next contest.
Earlier tonight, I made a promise to each and every one of you I wasn't going to curse. Can you all please do it for me? How do we feel about the Mad Lads? For me, please keep going. This is my new favorite song. And Kiss put out a brand new live album last week, so you got heavy competition. Congratulations, Love Pro. You win as usual. Maybe I'm just a little bit frustrated because I know which match is coming up here next. So,
that makes one of us.
Let's have some positivity. Let's manifest as Instagram keeps telling me to do. Who is out at a professional wrestling show for the first time tonight? Thank you. Thank you all in the balcony. It's good to see you. I'm afraid these lights are bright. Give them a hell yeah. Thank you all. Now, you sound like my parents. Sorry. Only really Dad. It's okay. Do you really think I'm gonna make fun of Mom while she's here? Like, I'm sorry, Dad. You deserved it. It's your fault. Don't worry. I deserve it more, so we're fine. I just got called adopted, so it's okay. You're winning. Are you guys enjoying yourselves here outside of Edmonton this evening? Then I've got good news, everyone. If you guys would like, head to Tixr, TIXR.com/LoveWrestling, because only until the end of tonight's event, if y'all enter the code FIRSTACCESS26, you get 10% off your total order for Love Pro Wrestling 52. Now, y'all know I'm a professional wrestling fan. Y'all know I'm a heck of a music fan, and the number 52 is pretty important in music, but we'll get to that one in the in-between time. In the meantime, that's okay. Ed Whalen wasn't a very good hockey broadcaster either, so we'll call that even. He also called the Calgary Flames, so that's fine. Hey, Boris. Oh, God, he's pointing for the voice of God. At least the Lord's finally speaking to me. What's the production quality of Love Pro Wrestling?
You can say what you want about me. You can say what you want about my family and my dog and my hamster and my turtle. But you will not besmirch the good name of Ed Whalen.
That's fair. That's fair. Boo me. I've heard it.
Thank you.
See how underwhelming the boos for me are as they sing in this wrestling industry here, Boris. I'm over, brother. Thanks. I only asked to curse once. Call that one even. Now, I'm trying to bring some positivity because over the last month or so, over the last couple of days or so, a certain specialist has really upset me, to say the least. So what we're going to do is if you get down to business.
To defeat the Huns?
Because I'm a businessman. The following contest is scheduled for one fall! And it's for the Love Pro Wrestling Grand Championship! Your referee for this title bout, PWA Hall of Famer, Mike the Fitz Fitzpatrick! Making their way to the ring first, your challenger.
This is a young man that I had a lot of respect for at one time, but no longer. As last month we got to the bottom of the mystery of who took out Reid Matthews.
Making his way to the ring from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Weighing in at 205 pounds. He is the Crimson Lion, the technical tactician. He is your #1 contender to the LPW Grand Championship. He is Marz the Specialist.
None other than that man right there. His best friend, his tag team partner, his fellow short king, Marz the Specialist. One of the most heinous and selfish acts I've seen here in LPW or anywhere in my 2-decade-plus career here in professional wrestling. Did earn this championship match. He earned becoming #1 contender.
And your champion.
And now he gets his shot at this man, T.Y. Jackson, your LPW Grand Champion. Last month at LPW 50, T.Y. went 60 minutes with Michael Richard Blaze. Still remained due to the draw, your LPW Grand Champion.
Weighing from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing in at 208 pounds. He is your Love Pro Wrestling Grand Champion. He is T.Y. Jackson.
And now Marz, hoping to become a 2-time LPW Grand Champion at the cost of cutting out his best friend, at the cost of the respect of all of the fans of LPW. He doesn't care. He's out for himself and himself only. Michael Fitzpatrick will be your official for this LPW Grand Championship match. Marz the Specialist defeated Dave Rishi last night at CWS 39. And as much as I've lost respect for Marz the Specialist, an incredible athlete, double tough. And I believe this to be an incredibly competitive, entertaining, hard-hitting professional wrestling match. TY wasting no time. And there's a large group that are unhappy with Marz the Specialist. And TY, not quite at the top of the list, but pretty damn close. And he almost just cut Marz in half with that dive to the floor. Marz rolling through the ring and all the way out to the opposite side as the civilians scurry. Oh, caught him by the ankle, dragging him out. Caught up in that ring apron, in that ring skirt. Raining in rights. Stomping away at T.Y. Jackson. Caught up in that ring skirt. Marz hurls T.Y. back inside the ring.
It's done!
Double underhook. But T.Y. able to spin out. Jackson holding on to those ropes. These two know each other very well. Competed several times, but this one a little bit of extra bad blood. Shoulders are down. T.Y. out at 2. Rolling through, landing on his feet. Off that middle rope with the head scissors. Nicely done from your LPW Grand Champion. Oh, went for another head scissors. Marz put the brakes on. Muscles up. T.Y. but lands on his feet. Backslide. 2. Marz gets his feet back under him. Oh, man. The velocity behind that was unreal. And now Marz, due to that incredible impact, can now slow the pace down, become more deliberate in his offense, in his actions, more calculated. Choked across that top rope. Still to come tonight. Dean Richter going to go one-on-one with Sheik Akbar Shabazz. Man. And I talked earlier about Nate Nixon, pound for pound, being one of the strongest competitors here in LPW, and you could absolutely put Marz the Specialist on that list as well. Berat Gorani will defend the LPW Challenge Championship against the Canadian Goose, Kyle Shaw. And of course, our main event, everybody banned from ringside. Months and months and months leading up to this last man standing. The King of the North, Rich King, Lumberjack Larry Woods. But right now, it's all about the LPW Grand Championship. As Marz trying to squeeze the life out of the champion. TY trying to get vertical. Cut right back down with that elbow. Again, Marz calling his shot. Looking for the package piledriver. TY trying to fight his way out of it. And now TY trying to muscle up Marz. And he's trying to fight his way out of it. Big clothesline from the champion. Snapmares him over, slides in, and up to his feet. The grand champion standing tall. Walk it over, landing on that ring apron. Caught the Crimson Line with that kick and quickly up to the top. Might be looking for that eclipse on target. TY with the cover, 2. Marz kicked out, but definitely momentum swinging back in the favor of the LPW Grand Champion. TY might be looking to go high risk again. I spoke too soon. Picking his spots. Caught. Rolled up. Caught the shoulder up. Sidestepped. And now pops up. Marz onto that middle rope, and another hard kick, the point of the toe, right to the side of the skull. Tremendous impact from the champion. But 2 count only, says the Fitz. But TY, confidence growing. He has been operating at such a high level since becoming LPW Grand Champion earlier this year. We all remember the Revolution Rumble. Came in at #1, outlasted 29 others. And Marz, luckily or wisely, rolling out of the ring onto that staging area. TY still on the top. Trying to reposition himself. Got caught by Marz. Now Marz going to follow him up. Oh, he's not going to try to suplex him onto that stage. That stage is solid concrete. Headbutt sends Marz off the ropes. TY on the top. Rolls through. Oh, hard into that turnbuckle. Nothing but steel. And now a big opening for Marz to go to work, and look at the look on his face. He knows it. And he's going to do it. He's going to do it quickly. Wrenching the neck of the LPW Grand Champion. Lateral press. Driving that knee into the back, wrenching back on the neck. Fitzpatrick in position, checking on the champion. I mean, TY will die before he quits, but I mean, damage being done by the second. Able to get the knees forward, feet underneath. Firing in right to the midsection with that neck breaker. Textbook from the Specialist. now. Again with that choke over the middle rope. TY in a bad way here. Suplex, no bridge, all impact. Quickly over into the cover. TY able to kick out, but definitely back on his heels right now.
TY's incredible.
Again, Marz showing that power, muscles up the chin, onto the shoulders. Oh, Jackson grabbed a hold of that top rope. That might have saved his championship reign. Marz down to the floor. Oh, TY got caught, hung up over that middle rope. Oh, man. I don't know what he came down on. I can't see from where I am. I'm not sure if he came down on the concrete, on a chair. But it doesn't really matter. The fact is he came down. Michael Fitzpatrick administering the 10 count. Marz can't win the title by disqualification. But he can absolutely take these moments, get back some wind, put the bad mouth on TY, and plot his next course of offense. Oh, TY.
You can't help yourself.
Back in the nick of time.
You say you're the man. I'm the best. They know I'm the best.
Well, there's an old cliche in this industry. I'm not going to say it, but you all know what it is. Charging in, nothing but turnbuckle. Jumped on with that slipper immediately. Arm dragged his way out of it, and now stomping a hole in the Crimson Lion. And coming back for more. The LPW Grand Champion gathering momentum as Marz the Specialist crumbles down to the canvas. Oh, Marz able to avoid that kick. But TY again using that arm drag into the corner, into the cutter. Trying, I think, to muscle him up for the pile driver. Oh, a Styles Clash from the champion to... Fraction of a second away from Marz the Specialist hopes of being a two-time LPW Grand Champion being dashed. TY taking a moment to himself to collect his thoughts. Both competitors put through the grinder in this LPW Grand Championship match. Hard kicks to the chest of the challenger. And one right to the skull. I think he might have gone for that cutter again, but Marz right behind with the Spanish fly into that crossface, wrenching back on the neck of T.Y. Jackson. Fitzpatrick in position. We could be moments away. Oh, hang on a second. Almost. Pin the shoulders for the 3. Enziguri to the skull. Oh, man. T.Y. fights back with a kick of his own. Marz crumbles into the ropes. Drove that knee into the midsection, and now butterflying the arms. Man. Jockey for position on the... Ducked that swinging kick. Oh, man. Oh. The back of T.Y.'s head hit the canvas hard. Marz springing in with the moonsault. T.Y. able to avoid the impact. Z-kicked Marz out to the floor. T.Y. Jackson gonna follow Marz out to the floor. I'm sorry, I can't really see too well what's going on. Jackson rolling Marz back inside the squared circle, quickly following suit. Oh, inside cradle. Very close again. Trying to take him down into that Marz bar, but T.Y. rolling into the pressure. Back of the neck and the head across the knee. New champion. T.Y. saves his title reign, much to the chagrin of the challenger. He's emptying his arsenal in hopes of winning that LPW Grand Championship once again. Marz the Specialist looking for the kill shot. Oh, come on. A shout out to Reid Matthews and T.Y. not having any of that. Ooh, thunder. Almost got it done. And Marz's cockiness came back to bite him as he tried to hit T.Y. down with the thickness. Both competitors down, spent. But we've solved nothing thus far. to get back to his feet, as is Marz the Specialist.
Come on, Marz, get up.
Up and over, TY on the apron. Hard kick again. On target. And now TY again looking to go high risk. Caught by Marz again. And Marz could be looking for that unique superplex. TY shots to the ribs. He wants no part of that. Using that core strength, but lifted himself up right into the boot of Jackson. And now, TY on the top. With the drop kick from another time zone. 2. Marz again. Not dead ever. And I think nagging doubt creeping in to TY Jackson at his inability to put away Marz the Specialist after last month not being able to put away Michael Richard Blaze. But TY calling a shot, he's gonna fight through it. Marz crumbling down to the canvas. Marz back to his feet, muscled him up. Head over heels, goes the challenger, there's the Z kick. And now TY Jackson went for the senton atomico. Marz got those knees up right into the base of the neck of the champion. Now Marz, it looks like he's trying to pull that turnbuckle cover. Oh, now he's got a hold of the title. Fitzpatrick got there just in the nick of time. Oh, he kicked. TY kicked him low. Fitzpatrick saw it. And that's going to be a disqualification win for TY Jackson.
And still, Club Pro Wrestling Grand Champion, TY Jackson.
Marz the Specialist got busted. Oh, come on. You got caught, pal. You got busted. Hammer elbows. Come on.
You're right, Spencer. You're right. He's done.
Michael Richard Blaze coming to the aid of the LPW Grand Champion. MRB looking at the fallen Grand Champion. Helping TY back to his feet. Marz back in. Got the super kick. Blaze able to avoid the impact. two are going to team up on a common enemy. Final concentration into the Senton Atomico.
Take your belt. But you still haven't beat me.
60 minutes solved nothing.
And just like I said, in LPW, I am the man. I am God's gift to wrestling for a reason. I am the savior for a reason. And to truly be the best LPW Grand Champion of all time, to truly live up to your potential, because you can be that. You have to beat the man. I dare you. Next month, there must be a winner. I dare you.
No, sir. No. Michael, you might be right, Michael. He didn't beat you, but for goddamn sure, he didn't beat me either. You know what? As a matter of fact, you keep talking about the man, how you're the best. Michael, where have you beaten me?
You know what?
I have an idea that'll make all parties happy. You're right, Michael. I haven't beaten you yet. And Marz, you haven't beaten him either. So how about we make everybody happy, and next month I'll defend this grand championship against the both of you in a triple threat match. That way I can beat you and I can beat you at the same time. Spencer, do the honors, please.
You're a smart man and you're a hell of a champion, TY, and not necessarily in that order. You do have that potential to be the greatest grand champion of all time.
Second.
Don't forget, Marz, you're one of the best professional wrestlers on this planet. Don't forget, Michael, you're one of the best professional wrestlers this country, this city, this planet has ever friggin' seen. But this is still my city. This is still my house. This is still Love's Shack, if you will. So LPW 52, Marz, Michael, you have your chance to beat the best. Because T.Y. Jackson defends the Love Pro Wrestling Grand Championship against God's gift to wrestling, Michael Richard Blaze, the Crimson Lion, Marz the Specialist. Prove yourself, prove yourself, prove yourself, and get to the gosh dang back.
official.
September 25th. It's shaping up already to be one of the biggest events we've had here at Love Pro Wrestling. I think we're going to intermission right now, but stick around because we are far from done. One more championship match and last man standing still to come. Stay with us. We'll be back.
One more for your champ. Gonna pontificate. That's one of them $10 words. That makes so many people mad right now, and that's hilarious for me and only me. Because people are gonna be mad. Pardon me? Who made a comment about my haircut? Boo that person. Boo that person! Got it today, you jerk. Nice fedora. Yeah, it's fashionable, and I can grow a beard. Now, after all of that, I need a little moment of positivity, so I'm going to throw some people under the bus here, because it's fun for me and I own this promotion. Anywho, whoop to whoop. I'd like to wish a huge happy birthday to Thaddeus Archer IV. Malcolm, stand up and take a bow. I'd also like to wish a happy birthday to Shelby. Stand up and take a bow. Stand up and take a bow. Don't just take one knee and take a bow. Touch some slack, it's okay. Is it anybody else's birthday today? It's your birthday today? Friend, what's your name? Colton? Colton, stand up and take a bow. Doesn't that suck for 3 people, but it's hilarious for the rest of us? Yeah! It's gonna suck worse. This is my hot-ass girlfriend. No, chant louder, it's funny. She gets so embarrassed, I love it. Let's go. No, come on. Next month, she's going to be so excited about this. This month is... love you, sorry. Anyways, here's some inside baseball. I did not have the time to create a proper intermission reel this month. Therefore, you guys have 12 minutes to grab a beer, go outside. I will be back in this ring in about 15 minutes time exactly. I'm sorry, I tried my best. I got busy. I'm still transitioning out of car sales. Didn't that suck? Anyways, I love you all. I'll see you shortly in 15 minutes time. The Challenge Championship is on the line. That rhymed unintentionally, and I ain't gonna find a better line. We'll see you soon. Hit my music!
We're going to transition a little bit to being the Raw general manager.
Yep.
And I know you've said it 1,000 times. You said you're done. You're out the game. But your peer, Nick Aldis, made his return at SummerSlam. The itch, is it coming back? Are we bubbling up?
Let's make it 1,001.
Okay.
I have now. I want you to know you didn't hear this because you walked in while I was doing another interview. Nope. I have answered this exact question 91 times today. This is going to be 92. Yeah. I have less than zero interest, and I'm going to stare directly into the camera when I say this. I hope the audio is picking this up. Less than zero interest in putting on my size 13 Stagecoach boots. I am 48 years old and have no desire to put spandex on. You at home do not need to see 48-year-old bald Caucasian Adam Pearce wearing tights in 2026 or beyond. This is something that will detach retinas, so we're going to say no, but we will not ever say never.
Okay, so if that never say never happened, what would your song be? Aldous famously got Oasis, which means the sky's the limit. You could have whatever you want if you came back.
So let me tell you a quick story about that.
Sure.
So they asked Nick, best case, any song on earth.
Mm-hmm.
He picks Oasis. Dude, now I'm talking to you, Nick, and we've had this conversation because I was there. And then we're rehearsing your entrance, and they play Oasis. Now, I was slightly offended, but I'm not a Brit, so I don't get it. I admit that I don't get it. But Oasis? Dude, what are we doing?
Hi, Zach Ralph, Love Wrestling.
Hello.
Congratulations on your continued rise as a single star in AEW.
Thank you.
Are there ambitions in the tag team division alongside Hyon?
Of course. That's yes, for sure. I love tag wrestling, and I'm so glad that, honestly, I would never imagine I'd be signed as a tag wrestler, but me and her love it so much. We always are, picking each other's brains on, did you watch this? We send each other matches to watch, study, and I love tag wrestling, so definitely want to stay with my girl Hyon, for sure.
What's the last tag match you guys sent each other?
Oh my gosh, a lot. There's these, I don't know if I can say who they were, but honestly, I don't. I know it's this indie. It was Sinner and Saint. I always watched them.
I didn't mean to put you on the spot. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Sinner and Saint are really good. I always talk about them whenever it comes to tag wrestling. So it was probably one of those.
MRB. Do you have any comments about your match tonight against T.Y. Jackson?
Do I have comments? For 60 minutes. You know me, God's gift to wrestling, Michael Richard Blaze, your savior, the guy that did an infinity gauntlet for the Solary Children's Hospital, 8 hours straight. I have been in countless 60-minute matches in my career, and the litmus test, the test to show when you are a true, great professional wrestler, they say, is when you can go 60 minutes. Dr. Tom Pritchard, a guy that showed me a lot in my young career. He wrote a book about training the best professional wrestlers in the world, and his test was if you could go 60 minutes. Well, tonight, T.Y., you went 60 minutes with God's gift to wrestling. But, at the climax of it all, the most important thing, the last thing you need to remember, you can't beat me. And until you do, you cannot call yourself the best LPW Grand Champion in history. That's your savior.
Now, I'm sure at some point you're going to have to answer to Reid about that.
I just want to get our bases covered here, and this could be the Spencer. Clip this. Reid Matthews is done. He's retired. He's not coming back. It's just me now. Soon to be LPW Grand Championship. Soon to be my company. All right. Let's get that. Let's just make sure we are on the same page about that.
Okay. All right. So let's talk about your future. Well, we're going to talk about your future, but the end of the last show, T.Y. Jackson, Michael Richard Blaze go to a 60-minute time limit draw. And they are asking for 5
good
more
match.
minutes.
It was a good match.
Fantastic main event. Fantastic main event. They go the distance. They go Broadway. They go the time limit draw. They're asking for 5 more minutes so they can have a decisive winner to find out who the real grand champion is. And then you make your presence felt and you do what you do. And you do what you did.
What I said, nothing I said in there was a lie. Great match. I applauded both men, both warriors, right? And then I told Michael Richard Blaze, I was willing to let this slide. I was willing to let this match happen. Whoever wins, wins, and then I beat them. But he wanted 5 more minutes. He wanted to go more. And no, sir. I'm the number 1 contender. He stepped over me. He should have been there in the first place. So 5 more minutes? Absolutely not. So I told him, get back there. I'm going to handle business. And I didn't want to go down that way. Like, I just wanted to prove I was better than TY. That was the rec room. That was Spencer. That was some sort of police investigation. I don't know. But hey, what happened to TY? Hey, shit happens, right?
From slap shots to chair shots, Sports 1440 is Edmonton's sports leader. First, you got mornings with pretty boy Tom Gazzola. I beat him 1, 2, 3 in the middle of that ring, brother. Then, the tag team champs of sports, Hallie and Douglas, they bring the frenzy, brother. Legendary calls on the lowdown with Low Tide, dude. He's got that finishing move. He drives his elbow right through your neck. And for the main event, drive home with my main man, Jason the Mouth Gregor. Oh, yeah! Catch Blue Jays baseball and hockey pre- and post-game shows. You got pop flies, you got power plays. We're covering all that action. Tune into 1440 on your AM dial, brother, and listen live at sports1440.ca. Woo!
Month after that.
Very cool. And that's a perfect segue to mention. You mentioned Ethan Page. Now, I was at SummerSlam this weekend. You were too. We're going to talk about your SummerSlam weekend. I was fortunate enough to get to do some media up there for Love Wrestling, and I bonded with Ethan Page over. I was wearing a Warrior Wrestling t-shirt one of the nights. Yeah. And he saw it. We talked about it, and then I brought it up in the interview, and we talked about his love for independent wrestling and how people should support it. And then, of course, I said, well, who on the independent wrestling scene do you have your eye out? And without much hesitation, he says Cody Lane, who I'm talking to right now. What did that mean to you for a guy of Ethan Page's stature to mention you and only you as one of the SummerSlam tryouts? And then you got to wrestle with him in Alpha One and be a part of his promotion. So how did that all how did that go? How did that feel when that notification hits your inbox there?
It felt, pretty good because I love Ethan Page. He's the man. He's helped me really. He's given me a lot of opportunities in Alpha One, a lot that I probably wouldn't have gotten anywhere else. So he kind of believed in me from the start. So, and it's like, for him to say that, it makes me feel good because, like, for years, I just I'm going to bust my ass for you. I'm going to put on the best show I can for you. So, for him to say that, it feels nice, He's a good guy. He's a good friend, it makes me kind of speechless. I don't really know what to say a whole lot about this whole crazy experience I just had.
I don't know if he wants us putting out in the ether that he's a nice guy. But no.
He's a dickhead, but he's nice to me.
Right. What you were the champion for his promotion.
Okay. I got a plan. For next month, I have a plan. We're gonna figure out exactly what ringside is.
Enough with the plans, enough with the schemes, enough of it. I've had it. I've had it with Larry. I've had it with this whole goddamn situation. I want to put this behind me once and for all. They want nobody at ringside. There's not going to be a soul at ringside. I don't want you guys even in the crowd. I don't want you guys watching the match. It's me versus Larry, last man standing, and I will show everybody that I am the best.
that I am the true star of the goddamn Reds. I've had it. I've had it. I've had it with Larry. I'm done.
And end it once and for all, just then.
Sometimes a man's got to do what a man's got to do.
I'm scared, Dean.
Well, listen. We'll start there since you're already seething. Last month, you had a chance to end this thing. It was a lumberjack match. You and Larry Woods. Let's settle the score. Let's finish it off. You had Thad paying the Nasty Boys, Nate Nixon and William Taylor. You had all sorts of hell break loose. You got in the face of Spencer Love, or he got in the face of you. We could have ended this last month at LPW 50 and put a bow on it, but we didn't get it done. So here we are. What happened last month?
Here we are. We are here again and again and again, and I'm sick of it. Larry won the match against Dean. I get it. He got his match against me, a lumberjack match, one he picked himself, by the way, and he couldn't get the job done. The match was over. It was over. We're supposed to be done, but no, Spencer Love just needs to stick his neck out there and make Lumberjack Larry so happy so he doesn't cry and whine and mope and be the little bitch that he can be. So guess what? Now we're in a last man standing match. Now we're in the last man standing match. And this is it. This is finally going to be over. It should have been over last month. I shouldn't have to be doing this, but here we are. Spencer wants it. Spencer's got it. And I hope to hell that he took out a nice insurance plan, because when Lumberjack Larry has to go to the hospital, when he's facing disability, when people look at his face, they're going to know exactly what he ended up in. And that is in the wrong side of history. And that is on the wrong side of Rich King.
We're going to transition a little bit to being the Raw general manager.
Yep.
And I know you've said it 1,000 times. You said you're done. You're out the game. But your peer, Nick Aldis, made his return at SummerSlam. The itch, is it coming back? Are we bubbling up?
Let's make it 1,001.
Okay.
Now I want you to know, you didn't hear this because you walked in while I was doing another interview. Nope. I have answered this exact question 91 times today. This is going to be 92. Yeah. I have less than zero interest. And I'm going to stare directly into the camera when I say this. I hope the audio is picking this up. Less than zero interest in putting on my size 13 Stagecoach boots. I am 48 years old and have no desire to put spandex on. You at home do not need to see 48-year-old bald Caucasian Adam Pearce wearing tights in 2026 or beyond. This is something that will detach retinas. So we're going to say no.
Okay.
But we will not ever say never.
Okay, so if that never say never happened, what would your song be? Aldous famously got Oasis, which means the sky's the limit. You could have whatever you want if you came back.
So let me tell you a quick story about that.
Sure.
So they asked Nick, best case, any song on earth.
Mm-hmm.
He picks Oasis. Dude, now I'm talking to you, Nick, and we've had this conversation because I was there. And then we're rehearsing your entrance, and they play Oasis. Now, I was slightly offended, but I'm not a Brit, so I don't get it. I admit that I don't get it. But Oasis? Dude, what are we doing?
Hi, Zach Ralph, Love Wrestling.
Canada! How you doing, people? How you doing, people? How you doing, people? Yes, I'm doing a 360 of the ring because everybody deserves to see this rad-ass jacket I got from Cass's Classifieds. Spin. My shoe fell off. Well, that's okay. My dad got it for me. I'm sorry, man. You don't deserve this. I've thrown you under the bus, but that's okay. I've earned it for 34 years. Don't worry, he's thrown me under the bus too, and I've deserved it every time. Give a hell yeah for Spencer's dad. Thank y'all. Is everybody enjoying themselves on the south side of Edmonton tonight? Is everybody thrilled they got the opportunity to see Rishi in Alberta for the first time and certainly not the last time ever? Are you all okay if we bring you Marz the Specialist and Michael Richard Blaze and T.Y. Jackson in your main event next month? I like to think we're doing the best at this, am I right? Well, thank you guys. It means a whole heck of a lot. And as y'all make your way back to your seats, I want to say thank you to not only all of you who sell out all of our events each and every month, but each and every individual who makes this possible, every other brand that makes this possible, including the only lawyers I like at McGinnis Law. The only lawyers all of us like at McGinnis Law. A huge shout out to each and every one of you guys. Thank you again. Michelle, good to see you. Thank you guys for coming tonight. I also... Oh, no, I can't. I'm going to do that at the end of the show. Darcy's already mad at me, rightfully so. I've earned that one. We'll call that one out later. But she's pretty hot, right?
I think Spencer's introduced everybody in the room
Need that
except for me.
validation. Thanks, guys. We do the coolest shit on the planet. Look at our graphics. Look at our sponsors. Look at all of you. Y'all are hot. I got a hot girlfriend. Y'all are looking good tonight. And we don't get to do what we do without each and every one of you continuing to support us, continuing to head out to the south side of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, each and every month. And I'm sorry for my 51st state joke. I've earned some booze. So I'm sorry for that one. I've earned my penance. Pardon me? You have booze for me? Do I get to pick? Do you have one specifically that you are choosing to drink, or do I have a choice here? What's in the cup? What's in the cup? What's in the cup? Devin, what's in the cup? Oh, that sounds dangerous. Thank you. Thank you for my Uber budget. I'm absolutely not doing that. I am not doing that whatsoever. I'm not doing that. No, guys, I love, no. I love you all. My mom gave me a thumbs down. So I am absolutely not listening to all of you. I'm listening to my mom, who rules. She just gave all of you a thumbs up and you're gonna disrespect her like that? Cheer my mom.
adults in the house here. Says the guy who's drinking cherry whiskey. Nice, awesome. Do you want a job? Like, you're doing a better job selling this than I am. Mom, what's up? Oh, so here's a fun one for you guys. I haven't seen my Auntie Jackie and Uncle Alex in, 25 years? So give them a hell yeah! My Auntie Jackie's favorite drink is peanut butter whiskey. You guys are all gonna remember that, right? Now, I appreciate all of you who have bought me a beverage, but if you want to do something to warm these cockles of my heart, Auntie Jackie and Mama Ann look like they want a beverage, so grab them next. Come on, grow up. Thank you for your bar time, Audrey. Somebody said, hey, Spencer. Yes, this is the Q&A portion of the show. What's up? Devin's here every show. Hell yeah. Sorry, one more time. Devin's here every show. Hell yeah. Devin's not a stranger. What? Devin grabs me 1 beer. 2 beers. 3 beers. Cherry whiskey. A daiquiri. A margarita. And he's just so gosh dang handsome. Now, Devin, I am going to ask you a favor because this is the fun part of the stream, but I've got to look professional. I've advertised myself as the best of the goddamn best when it comes to what I do. I like to think you all agree with me, am I right? I like to think I'm the best at this, am I right? I like to think we're the best of this, am I right? Do you guys want 3 more matches? You want to see the Challenge Championship on the line. You want to see Sheik Shabazz and Dean Richter go one-on-one. You want to see a last man standing match. Then Devin, hold my drink as we do cool shit. Contest is scheduled for 1 fall, and it's for the Love Pro Wrestling Challenge Championship. Your referee for this title bout, referee S.T.U. Garvey. Making their way to the ring first, your challenger.
We are back for the second half of LPW number 51. My name is Big Bad Boris. Welcome back. We've got 3 more big matches, including Berat Gorani going to defend the LPW Challenge Championship against this man, the Canadian Goose, Kyle Shaw. You can see still sporting that eye patch from the barbed wire bat we saw earlier tonight, courtesy of the Mad Lads.
Making his way to the ring, weighing in as light as a feather, hailing from Goose Creek, Alberta. He is your challenger for the Love Pro Wrestling Challenge Championship, the Canadian Goose, Kyle Shaw.
Kyle Shaw, a former champion of Salvation, looking to procure some more singles gold. But he is in tough against this man.
Your champion.
Berat Gorani, the Prince of Albania, operating at an incredibly high level since unseating the longest reigning LPW Challenge champion in Michael Richard Blaze. Big victory over Judas Icarus at Nate. Another successful title defense last month, and now accompanied by his Paralera teammates. Some people call them Team Sexy. They call themselves Jacked and Juicy.
By one half of Paralera, Sheikh Shabazz, hailing from Kosovo, and at a height of 6'7", here's your Love Pro Wrestling Challenge champion, the Prince of Albania, Berat Gorani!
We will see Shabazz a little later on tonight. Both members sporting the latest in the Jacked and Juicy clothing line. I gotta get me one of those. I don't know if I'm jacked nor juicy enough. Stuart Garvey holding aloft the LPW Challenge Championship as we're set to get the second half of LPW 51 underway. Shaw extending the hand of friendship and respect to the Challenge champion. During intermission, scoop. Great show of power from Gorani, gonna do some goose curls. I was in the locker room during intermission, and I came across Rich King, and he was focused like I've never seen before. I didn't dare go near him, obviously, but I think he is in a zone, he is in a place, and he's ready for tonight. I saw Lumberjack Larry Woods earlier on before doors opened, but I have not seen him since. I'm sure he's somewhere preparing and getting in his mindset as well for our last man standing main event. You mess with a Canadian Goose. Rolls up the champion. Gorani able to kick out quickly. Collar and elbow again in the center of the ring. Gorani will take that side headlock and use that height advantage. Big shoulder tackle from the son of Kosovo. Blocks that hip block takeover, muscles up the Goose again. Sunset flip, those shoulders down. Well placed boot from Gorani. Inside cradle from the Goose. And again, very close to stealing that Challenge Championship. Series of rights from Shaw. Double-handed overhand chop. And the Goose is indeed gonna fly. Caught with a big forearm from the champion. And the wings have been clipped on Kyle Shaw, at least for the time being. Hard kick on target for Gorani. What a triple threat match main event we have coming up next. I know we're not finished 51, but 52 already shaping up to be a massive live event. T.Y. Jackson going to defend the LPW Grand Championship against both Marz the Specialist and Michael Richard Blaze. More details about that live event in the coming weeks. Right now, Kyle Shaw trying to fight out from underneath, but Gorani again using that size advantage. Scoops up Shaw, slams him down in the center of the ring. Nonchalant cover, that's not going to get it done, but Gorani likes to have a little bit of fun in there. Shaw into the buckle. Gorani looking to follow suit. Big clothesline. Gorani again charging in. Sandwiching Shaw. And now perhaps maybe looking for a receipt for that overhead chop earlier. And there you have it. Kyle Shaw fighting out from underneath with those body shots back to his feet. He's going to charge the corner with that big leg lariat from Gorani. I think that might have just pissed him off. Irish whip to the goose and put everything behind that back elbow over for the cover. Hooks the leg. And right now, Gorani having his way with Kyle Shaw. For all things Love Wrestling, you can visit us online, lovewrestling.ca. Love Wrestling CA on your favorite social media. Check out our content wing on YouTube. Plenty of live stream talk shows covering the world of professional wrestling, including a fabulous broadcast called Saturday Night Love, 8 o'clock Mountain Standard Time, 10 o'clock Eastern on Twitch. Shameless self-promotion. Shaw able to get back to his feet, trying to get out of the grip of Gorani. But again, Gorani using that height advantage to club down the Goose. Elbow on target. Gorani through the ropes, down to the floor. And Kyle Shaw with the dive. Have a seat challenge, champ. And now the son of Kosovo back on his heels. Shaw looking to follow up. Elbow right between the eyes. Oh, he's going to go for that double underhook DDT. Instead, Gorani muscled him up, but Shaw escapes. With the stunner. And it might be time for Mr. Flacco. Honk along at home, everybody. I know you're doing it. I have a sense of these things. looking to cram Mr. Flacco into the gullet of the challenge champion. And the title reign of Berat Gorani may be fading, but instead the Guzzo back Shaw into the corner. And then Jessica Biel sends him all the way across the ring. Shaw back to his feet. Massive lariat style clothesline. Oh, not very close, but that left shoulder shot off the canvas just in time. Shaw going for the backslide. Oh, but right into that double underhook DDT. We could have new champion right here. And Kyle Shaw calling for the Sister Abagoose. If he can hit this on Gorani, we could have new champion. Oh, Gorani got the hands down and blocks. Incredible counter to the Sister Abagoose and into the massive choke slam. And now the son of Kosovo with the kick to the back of the skull of Kyle Shaw. And the reign of the Prince of Albania will continue here in LPW 51. Another successful defense of the Challenge Championship. Building an impressive resume. The Canadian Goose Kyle Shaw will live to fight another day as LPW 51 rolls on. And we got a Haas fight next as we head back to the ring to Spencer Love. Everybody get out your honkers. Oh, wait. Not like that.
Sorry. One more for the Goose.
That joke was mediocre at best.
And one more for your challenge champion, Berat Gorani. Now, Fitz yelled at me, we'll start this one. He's a Hall of Famer. No, Fit. There we go. He's a Hall of Famer. I'm not. I'm earning my stripes and I'm going to listen to the vets. The following contest is scheduled for one fall and will be refereed by PWA Hall of Famer Mike the Fitzpatrick. first.
When this matchup was announced, definitely was something that I was looking forward to. I love a good hoss fight, and these are two of the heaviest handed athletes we have here in LPW. Dean Richter, we've seen him in recent months mowing through opponents.
Making his way to the ring accompanied by his manager, Thaddeus Archer III. Representing Fraternia Championship Chip. Weighing in 233 pounds, he is Dean Real Talk Richter.
And I thought we were going to go a whole evening without seeing Thaddeus Archer III, but no such luck. But nonetheless, we roll on.
And his opponent.
Earlier on, moments ago, we saw Berat Gorani successfully defend his challenge championship, and now his Paralira teammate, draped in gold, will attempt to complete the sweep for Paralira.
Making his way to the ring accompanied by one half of Paralira. Your Love Pro Wrestling Challenge champion, Berat Gorani. Hailing from the mean streets of LA. He is jacked. He is juicy. He is a certified beauty. He is Sheep Akbar Shabazz.
Quite frankly, neither one of these athletes do a lot of flashy offense. You're not going to see no 450 splashes, but you're going to see heavy hands, hard strikes. Michael the Fitzpatrick, third man in the ring, as we're set to get underway. I wouldn't say it to either one of their faces. I wouldn't say it to Fitz's face either. He's a scrappy bastard, that guy. Dean Richter, Sheik Akbar Shabazz. About to get down to it. Locking horns in the center of the ring. And I wasn't pulling your leg. Bass swinging wildly, not connecting. Richter did. Firing in those knees. Trying for that hip lock takeover. Shabazz just shrugs him off and hits that big boot. But Richter stays on his feet. Shabazz shoved off into the ropes. And that's like two Mack trucks running into each other. Big back heel kick from Shabazz. And that might be the difference maker early on in this bout. Fires off Richter into the corner and hits that running European uppercut. Oh, got those boots up right into the small of the back. These two only have one direction and one speed, and that is forward and fast. Richter again into the buckle, perhaps. Oh, good God. What are that? Yeah, let's do more of that. I can watch that all day. But the distraction of Thaddeus Archer paying dividends as Shabazz gets planted. Duck that clothesline German suplex. Great show of power from Sheik Akbar Shabazz. God. Charging the ropes. Kick to the side of the skull of Shabazz. One might be looking for that dragon suplex. And now Richter gonna charge the corner. Firing Shabazz to the opposite side. Head of steam from Richter, but right into that clothesline from Shabazz. Shabazz ducked that roaring elbow. Both competitors over the top, down to the floor. Michael Fitzpatrick checking on Richter and Shabazz. I can't see for my oh. Shabazz up to his feet, bouncing the skull of Richter off the ring apron. And these two could fight all night. I can't see what's going on, but I see several fans running for their lives. Richter pummeling Sheik Akbar Shabazz in the 5th row. Now Richter with Shabazz measures him for that right hand, making their way back to the ringside area. Oh, man. Shabazz rolls Richter under the bottom rope back inside the ring. But Richter rolling all the way across onto the apron on the opposite side. Hangs Shabazz out over that top rope. Kick on target. What are we doing, this guy? Why is it always this guy? Oh, Shabazz able to avoid that kick. Baseball slide. Sends Richter to the floor. Shabazz with the pescado. Takes out Richter and Thaddeus. Yeah, we knew it wouldn't be pretty, but it would be damn hard hitting. And we were not wrong. Thaddeus Archer rolled onto the stage and just threw something at him. I hope it was a brick. But again, Archer paying dividends for Dean Richter as a distraction, taking his eye off the ball, cost him. And now Richter Scooped up by Shabazz on that staging area. Solid concrete, that stage. Fitzpatrick administering the 10 count. We're going to end up with a double count out, but
this matchup has been declared a no contest.
The battle's over, but the war sure as hell ain't. Looking for that Splash Mountain power bomb, but Archer saves Dean Richter's ass. And then runs for his worthless life. And he's got a hold of Archer. But turned his back on Dean Richter. And these two just hammering each other. We've got some help from the back to try to break these two up. Or not. Richter and Shabazz want to tear each other limb from limb. There's Atlas Raven getting in between. Bad idea, brother. We might need security or cops or
Sheik, guys, Dean.
The masters of the universe. I mean, I knew that this was going to be a battle, but I didn't think it was going to be like this. Gorani out here now to perhaps try to cool off Sheik Akbar Shabazz.
Nothing would give me more pleasure than firing you.
Can I do it?
But if you guys keep this up, it's going to be the both of you two. So please, this match is done. I'm going to deal with you guys tomorrow morning. Get out, or you're getting out forever, Archer.
A hungover Spencer Love the morning after show day is not a Spencer Love you want to deal with.
Yeah. They pissed me off. One more for Sheik Shabazz.
Paralira making their way to the back, and we're going to go from one chaotic situation to perhaps the most chaotic situation we've ever had here in LPW.
Please let Thaddeus Archer and Dean Richter know how you feel about them. You saved me printing one sheet of paper for 20 cents next month at Staples. Thanks, you guys. Appreciate it. Dave, this one's for you. We'll see you next month. That made me mad, you guys. That sucks. I'd very much like to bring, before we get to a real violent match, for your main event, I'd really like to bring some levity to this entire evening. Is that okay? Can I give you something to really smile? Give you something to, there we go, that's okay. I can yell, y'all have seen me do it. However, we're very excited next week, next month, that we get to bring professional wrestling to the heart of downtown Edmonton. And for all of you here in attendance tonight, tonight, are you okay if I give you a little exclusive, a little amuse-bouche of what we've got coming up here with Love Pro Wrestling over the next few months? Because this is one that I'm real excited about. Y'all have seen us in Rogers Place. Give me a hell yeah. You guys have seen us at West Edmonton Mall. Give me a hell yeah. You guys are going to see us downtown for the first time in 2026 at Purple City. But I guarantee, friends, fam, wrestling fans, it ain't going to be the last time that you see us in downtown Edmonton, Alberta, Canada this year. Love Pro Wrestling is privileged, honored, and thrilled that on Saturday, November 7th, you guys have experienced a heck of a lot of joy here tonight, so I hope you join us at the Art Gallery of Alberta. On Saturday, November 7th, for a first-time ever event, a unique endeavor, an event that we're so dang excited to bring to all of you guys as we bring the joy of grappling to downtown Edmonton. The first ever event at the Art Gallery of Alberta. But wait, there's more! Not only are you getting matches featuring everybody you've seen in this ring tonight, courtesy of Love Pro Wrestling, give me a heck yeah. But you guys are going to get not just one, but two galleries presented by not only Kim Parent, but photographers from around Alberta featuring Stampede Wrestling, this province's premier promotion, well, when it comes to Calgary. But I'm real excited to bring professional wrestling to the heart of downtown Edmonton, Alberta. Give me a huge heck yeah for our friends at the AGA that are here tonight. Y'all can be louder than that. Give me a huge heck yeah for our friends. It's one of my favorite things on the planet to run professional wrestling shows, and this has been our home for 4 years. But this is Love's Shack, everybody. This is our city. This is my province. This is Love Pro Wrestling territory. And we're privileged to bring that to a unique venue. We're privileged to bring it to the fans of the Art Gallery of Alberta for the first time ever, and we are privileged to bring that to all of you on Saturday, November 7th. So please stay tuned. We're gonna have tickets live in the next few days. And we ain't ever gonna sell out, but you know we're gonna sell out. So, I know, right? I'm pretty good with words. They pay me to do this. Well, I pay myself. He hasn't heard it enough. This is Sexy Ben. Ben, now, before we get to it, I was specifically told by James P. Sullivan and Mike Wazowski that you would be very able to tell who the artistic people in the crowd were and the ones who weren't. Ben, I would like you to do it live in front of everybody, in front of the millions. Which one do you think is the better design, Judge Ben Owen?
Well, I appreciate the stripes, so I'm going to have to go with the stepdad sign, actually.
Ben. Oh, this is not going to... Ben, I'm stuck. Sorry, everyone. I said I wasn't going to curse. I didn't say I was going to be appropriate. The following contest is your main event! And it's a last man standing match!
There are no pinfalls. There are no rope breaks. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. Your winner will be the individual who can keep their opponent down to the mat for a full 10 count. Your deciding referee, the best in the business, Judge Ben Omen. Making their way to the ring first.
It's time for our LPW 51 main event, and all roads have led, as you just saw, to this night, this moment. Everybody banned from ringside. Last man standing. You heard Spencer Love. Very simple rules. First man who cannot answer at a count of 10 will be the loser.
Making his way to the ring, hailing from the Yukon. Weighing in at 190 pounds. He is the king of the North. Rich King.
We have all witnessed this I mean, rivalry is not a word. It's not a strong enough word.
And his opponent.
These two, like brothers. Lumberjack Larry Woods coming out to the Rads theme song, the Rads entrance video. Very much calculated, very much by design, and you can see what it's done to Rich King. He's waiting right by that entranceway. But Rich is waiting in the wrong place as Lumberjack Larry Woods entering from the packed crowd here at the Rec Room.
Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Mama Woods from Backward California.
Never mind, Spencer. And I don't know how this is all going to shake out, but you can be damn sure we're going to remember it for a long time. Out on that staging area, Larry lands on his feet. Series of body shots from King. Ducking that clothesline. Larry sends Rich King over the top into the ring. Slingshots in with that elbow. And now Larry looking to let a year's worth of frustration, anger, and hatred come out through his fists. After restraining orders, a home invasion, cutting his hair, humiliation. The Lumberjack match we saw last month solved nothing but almost getting us to lose our insurance. So now we boiled it down as much as we can. Last man standing.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Every single blow with a purpose. Larry charges the corner and busting the Bronco. And this is what we call in our business a curtain sellout. Everybody got their eyes on the ring. Berat Gorani sitting right next to me, literally eating popcorn. Back out on that stage area again. Scoops up Rich and down onto the concrete. You could hear the sound of flesh meeting cement. And perhaps Rich had enough. He's heading back to the locker area. I don't know if we can get a camera back there, but I don't. Oh, God. I can hear, I can't. So coming through the curtain down on that lower level. Dropping the double sledge onto Rich King. I know St. John Ambulance are here in the back as well. You may as well just dial 911 and then wait. I can't see a goddamn thing. over on the opposite side of the ring now. Again, I apologize. I can't see. I can hear, but I can't see what's going on. Oh, there's Larry's skull. Bounced off the canvas. And now, off that concrete. Into that solid steel ring post. Larry collapsing into the lap of a fan. King with a handful of what's left of Larry Wood's hair after the haircut down on that table. And again, back up on that staging area. Larry trying to fight up from underneath, but King cuts him off with a knee. Back inside the ring. And Rich not even waiting for Judge Ben Omen to count that 10. Gonna keep pouring on the punishment, and you have to wonder what's going through Ben Omen's mind in this. I mean, he was a part of that Rads unit. Big clothesline. And now, Lumberjack Larry Woods has to the count of 10 to get back to his feet. Larry managed to get back to his feet, but King right there to continue the onslaught. Rich King always in peak physical condition. Nothing but turnbuckle. And Larry fired up. Series of hard impacts, looking to follow up. Fireman's carry. King trying to escape with the elbows, able to go behind into the Cobra clutch. If he can choke out, he could choke out Lumberjack Larry. It'd be much easier to get that 10 count. You saw Larry grab that top rope, doesn't matter. No disqualification, no rules. And Larry down to one knee. Larry trying to use that turnbuckle to get free. But King right back. Like a pit bull, locks that Cobra clutch on again. And the lights are fading on Lumberjack Larry Woods. Larry able to get back to his feet, firing in elbows. Trying to get out of the grasp of the enormous upper body of Rich King. And again, now with the body scissors locking in that Cobra clutch. And the curtain could be closing on Lumberjack Larry Woods. Judge Ben Omen checking to see there is life in the Lumberjack. Much to the delight of another sellout crowd here at the Rec Room. Powers up into the Finley roll. Both competitors down. Judge Ben Omen administering that 10 count. King is up. Larry up as well. King again behind the curtain. Larry might be looking to follow suit. Oh, he caught him with that steel chair across the back. Again, steel against flesh. And look at the sick, sadistic smile on the face of Rich King. Everything legal. Grinding that chair into the back of the neck of Larry Woods. 2, 3, 4. Van Omen again administering that 10 count. Halfway there. But again, King, perhaps wisely not going to wait. Oh, man. That chair in the mouth of Lumberjack Larry. Oh, Larry got the boot up to avoid the impact. I mean, that might have been it. But instead, now, he's got that chair. And now, across the back of Rich King. Again, another thunderous chair shot. Across the back of Rich King. Van Omen administering that 10 count now. Rolling out onto that stage, but he's got to get back up to his feet. Omen at 6. King fired that shoulder in. Slingshot over into the DDT onto the chair. And that might be it for Larry. 3, 4. King gonna have a seat and witness the potential demise of Lumberjack Larry Woods. We're at 8. But Larry up to his feet at 9. And he knocks the King of the North off his throne. Now King got a hold of that chair. Ended up taking himself out. An unforced error at the hands of Rich King, and now Larry looking for the saw line. He connects. Both competitors down.
3, 4. Let it get up.
Van Omen at 5.
6. Get up. 7.
I mean, what happens if he gets to 10?
8.
We saw nothing again.
0.
Larry up, King. King fell out of the ring, but landed on his feet. King back down on the floor, but again, up to his feet. Where the hell did that come from? Trash can to the head of Larry Woods.
2, 3.
You can see the dent in the side of that can, about the same size as the skull of Lumberjack Larry Woods. And now King looking to wear him out. Drop kick from Larry. I think that garbage can caught King right in the chin. And that may be a big difference maker going forward. And again, Larry letting all that hatred, all that anger out. That's been festering for months and months.
2, 3.
Larry now got a hold of that trash can. And he has nefarious plans for the King of the North. Lumberjack Larry. Up to that top turnbuckle. Smashes that trash can into the face and the body of Rich King. The back of Larry's head hit the canvas hard. But I believe Rich King definitely got the worst of that exchange. Ben Owen counting down both competitors. Larry up to his feet. The count will continue on King. But Larry stopped it. Larry stopped the count. And this is the payback. That Lumberjack. Everything is legal in this match. And I would expect nothing less from someone of the character of Rich King to take the low road, literally. Knee right on the point of the jaw. Those are heavy, heavy knees.
Drop like the loser you are.
And now, Rich King letting all his hatred and anger out. He feels Larry Woods has been a thorn in his side, preventing him from his ultimate goal of the LPW Grand Championship. You can see the scars across the back of Rich King from this war. Rich charging the corner again. Up onto that middle rope. Larry gonna walk him out with the power bomb. And once again, both competitors down. Judge Ben Omen counting down on both.
5, 6.
Omen at 7. Larry's up. Rich trying to get up. We're at 9, using those ropes to get back to his feet, even for a fraction of a second, long enough to stop that count. But Larry more than happy to continue punishing his former best friend, his former brother. Up and down the roads, different towns, hundreds, thousands of kilometers, all for nothing. Larry on that middle turnbuckle. Too much time taken. King up to his feet and cut Larry off. Rich King, a freak athlete. Rich King is built different. The vertical leap, second to none, and everything behind that shotgun dropkick, and another one of those knees. Plants Larry in the center of the turnbuckle, screaming at Ben Omen to count.
3, 4, 5, 6.
Ben Omen at 6.
7, 8.
We could be seconds away.
9.
Oh, Larry gets the feet underneath at 9. Much to the anger of Rich King. Oh man, another hard kick right to the face.
1, 2.
Ben Omen counting out Larry Woods. Meanwhile, Rich King with a door, with incredibly nefarious plans for that door regarding Lumberjack Larry Woods. Almost a Cobra clutch into the slam.
1, 2, 3.
Now the King of the North,
5.
literally wanting to close the door on this situation, this rivalry, this blood feud with Larry Woods. Scoops up Larry. Larry escaped. Series of kicks. Sends King into the corner, into that door. Larry charging in. Sidestepped by King. Larry able to put the brakes on. Sits out.
2, 3.
I mean, these two know each other so well, so evenly matched. Again, from all the time, the years spent together, tag teaming, training, traveling. Larry sets up that chair. And now he's going to go hunting for plunder.
2, 3.
Larry now with a second steel chair introduced. Rich King prone. Strewn across those two chairs. Larry up on that middle rope. Drops the leg across King. Again, judged by Owen. Counting out both competitors. Larry back to his feet. Larry rearranging furniture on the chance that King is able to get to his feet. Which he is. I mean, barely, but doesn't matter. It's enough. Now Larry bridging that door on those two chairs. Up onto the shoulders. King escapes. And plants Larry Woods. Immediately looking to follow up. Double underhook. Larry spins out. And another saw line from Larry Woods. Where the hell did that come from? Larry with a chain, wrapping it around his arm. And now he might be looking for a chainsaw line. And look at Rich King's face. He's in another time zone. And Lumberjack Larry Woods might have finally vanquished his nemesis. King laid across that table. Larry appears to be looking to take to the sky, but King off that table. And he caught Larry Woods on that top rope. Now they're both going to battle it out on that top rope. King with the elbows to the ear. Up onto the shoulders. Tremendous show of power from King. Down through the door. King trying to drive Larry Woods straight to hell. Ullman administering the count. King trying to get to his feet before the count of 10. King up. We're at 9. Unbelievable. Larry Woods back on his feet. Where do we go from here? The primal scream of Larry Woods. Duck that clothesline. Into that Olympic slam.
1, 2.
Larry hit the canvas incredibly hard.
4.
I don't know if he can come back from that.
5. 6. 7.
And Omen at 7.
8.
Rich is up. Larry's up. Unbelievable wherewithal from Lumberjack Larry Woods. And look at King, he can't believe it. 8-6-7 driver. Rich King has won dozens of matches with that move. Will this be one more? Larry not moving. Owen at 7. Larry Woods is back to his feet. King with the chair across the back.
8-6-7 on the chair.
Double underhook again. 8-6-7 driver on the steel chair.
1. Over. And 2.
How much can one human body take?
3. You will all recognize it right now. 4.
Ben Omen at 6. And Omen at 8. Larry on his feet. Larry collapsing back down to the canvas.
2. Stop counting right now.
Rich King telling Ben Omen to stop counting. You can see the look on Ben Omen's face. Larry collapsed on that steel chair. And Rich King going to that place. The feud. Choose to go. Crushing the skull of Lumberjack Larry Woods between those two steel chairs.
3. Get up, Larry. 4. 5. 6.
Ben Omen at 6.
7. How is he still moving? 8.
Ben Omen at 8. Oh, Larry collapsed. And Rich King is the last man standing.
Your winner of tonight's main event, the King of the North, Rich King.
Rich King did exactly what he said he was gonna do. All by himself, put down Lumberjack Larry Woods. And now Ben Omen forced to raise the hand.
dreams you have. Well, I remain looking at shadows like my name was a sad. Come on, some man right, damn right. Space to the ball, I need that Marvel energy, so I do Marvel energy. Pay forward like a centipede to a enemy. Took a time out like I had penalty. Now I'm back to penalty. Penetrating while I'm demonstrating to a manhood. Innovating while I'm ventilating like a fanwood.
Rich King admiring his handiwork. He is indeed the last man standing at the end of LPW 51. To check on her boy. And there are scars on both of these men's bodies that they're going to carry with them for the rest of their careers, for the rest of time.
Once, I've told you twice, I've told you 1,000 times. Rich King was, is, and always will be the backbone and the best ride that there has ever been. I was the best, and I just proved that against Lumberjack Murray. Which means 1 down, 1 to go. Next, I am at the on T.Y. Jackson, your champion.
And speak of the champion. T.Y. Jackson. Everyone's got T.Y. in the crosshairs.
Did I hear you just say that you're the best rad ever?
You're goddamn right. I've been the backbone of that group since day one. I carried you guys every step of the way.
You're the most pathetic rad of all! You think just because you slipped and won a match tonight that makes you the best rad ever, Rich? You see, what makes somebody the best rad ever is having this. Something you haven't got and something you will never get.
Why don't you come in here? Why don't you come here right now, T.Y.?
You see, Rich? You know you're never going to get this grand championship. You will never get to the top of the mountain because you're pathetic and you are half the man that Larry is. So again, you want to talk all this smack? Say it to my face.
Marz the Specialist from behind. Attacking T.Y. Jackson. Michael Richard Blaze in the ring to even the odds, so to speak. T.Y. with the super kick on Blaze. Low bridge on Marz, down to the floor. Blaze with the super kick on T.Y. King. 867 driver. Now with that LPW Grand Championship title. And Rich King is indeed the last man standing. Marz the Specialist admiring the handiwork of Rich King as he slithers away.
Why does it look so good on me? Just a glimpse of my future, TY.
This has been LPW number 51. For everyone involved in Love Pro Wrestling, my name is Big Bad Boris. Good night, everybody.
Give it up for your Love Pro Wrestling Grand Champion. Microphone A, microphone B. Microphone A, microphone B.
Double fisting.
Microphone A,